What is up? What is up? What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It is yours truly, Flamin' Ricky DeRays, and these are my live reactions for AEW Revolution. Foolishly, I literally thought that I was already on live. I thought I was already live, but my dumbass did not click the go live button. So we're starting over. Thank God it's only 8:04. Imagine if this was 1 hour in. That'd be hilarious. But nonetheless, we're going to be giving our live reactions to AEW Revolution. It is taking place at the Crypto.com Arena, the former Staples Center, by the way, and I will always call it the Staples Center, even though I'm a guy from Jersey. But we got MJF versus Hangman Page kicking off the show, so that should be exciting. Hangman, of course, just came out right now. Looks like these two men are about to be in a fight. These guys are going to whoop each other's asses. Let me tell you, this card is absolutely stacked, by the way. All right, they're starting it off, and they're fighting it out. Hold on a second. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. Let me just fix my mic a little bit. Did Hangman cut his hair? What the hell? Why did Hangman cut his hair? This card is stacked, by the way. Let me tell you, this card is absolutely stacked. We got Takeshita versus Omega, Moxley versus Edge. I hate that, the name Cope. It's so dumb. Ricochet versus Swerve Strickland. Osprey versus Fletcher. Bro, like, this is a stacked card. It's crazy. Take off my jacket. It's hot as hell in here. I'm still so pissed off, bro. You know what's crazy? Like 5 minutes before I was about to go live, I literally, bro, I was gonna walk to the nearest Dunkin', which is like a block away from here. And I go to that Dunkin' and I see a big ass line. And I'm like, why is there a big ass line at this hour? It's ridiculous. But hey, it is what it is. So I literally just went back and I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not gonna waste my time with this bullshit. MJF is bleeding from his head. There's like a cut on his head. That's brutal. Holy shit. Dude, what is wrong with this? This is loose. MJF is crazy. Some Zarza in the chat. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing great. Doing great. Of course, you were here for the Elimination Chamber a couple weeks ago. Crazy how time flies, huh? We're already at Revolution. Hangman is the man, bro. Hangman, this version of Hangman reminds me a lot of Steve Austin. And I know that sounds crazy, but like it does. If AEW plays their cards right, honestly, man, you can make Hangman into a star. You really can. All right, we got more viewers coming in. Of course, if you guys aren't aware, these are my live reactions for AEW Revolution. At the moment, we got Hangman Page versus MJF in the first match in this stacked lineup. Bro, this card is insane. Well, not really before. It's not even a video. It's a live stream. But just let you guys all know, please like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the friggin' referee would say, ring that damn bell for more notifications. Hangman's in control right now over MJF. MJF is on the outside. Bro, the crowd is insane. Diving crossbody. Let me fix this light. Hold on a second. There we go. It's much better. Classic MJF right there. I feel old for saying classic MJF. It's only been like 5 years. Some Zarza in the chat. I like how Ricochet is booked in AEW. They're transforming him into a star. Absolutely. You know, when he first came in, I had my doubts. I honestly had my doubts. You know, I thought he was not like, you know, he was just going to be another guy on the roster like all these other guys. But no, man, they finally figured it out and were like, yo, Ricochet needs to be marketable. This guy needs to be a heel. This guy needs to develop his character. And he's developing his character, and I dig it. Some people are still crapping on his promos. Bro, you just hate the guy. I mean, Ricochet's the man. Hangman just did a moonsault on the outside on MJF. Now he's bringing him back in the ring. Just, guys, just to keep you up to speed. Hangman is just getting the crowd riled up right now. And he's going to set up the buckshot. If any of you guys are new to this live stream, of course, I'm giving my reactions for AEW Revolution. At the moment, it's Hangman Page versus MJF. Right now, MJF just hit a frickin' Alabama slam on Hangman Page. This guy hit a beautiful DDT. MJF will win. I see these guys having a trilogy. That is what I see happening. I don't care what anybody says. This is the year of Hangman Adam Page. 100%. This is the year of Hangman Page. Hangman Page will win the AEW World Championship. Or will he? I mean, MJF. I mean, yeah, of course he will cheat. MJF. If you think MJF will win, I honestly do not blame you. I really don't blame you. All right, for those of you guys new in the oh shit, inside cradle. Can we talk about how stacked this card is? Hangman tried to go for the Deadeye. MJF rolls up, reverses. Super kick by MJF. Dude, MJF is on a roll. He's set to go for a pile driver, but Hangman counters into the Deadeye. Holy shit. He's going for the cover. And a kick out. Bro, this match is hitting. This match is hitting, everybody. For those of you guys that are coming in this live stream, this is my live reactions for AEW Revolution. Of course, please like and subscribe to this channel, which is Wrestle Havoc, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. We do a live stream for every major pay-per-view for both WWE and AEW. So if you guys want, please leave a like, subscribe as well. please hit that notifications button and hang around with us in the chat. Please hang out in this live stream, hang out in the chat. Let's do this. Dude, this match is so fast-paced. I love it. Buckshot Lariat by Hangman Page. That was such a sweet-ass buckshot lariat. He went for the cover, but MJF got his foot on the bottom rope. Yeah, Samzarza in the chat. Yeah, you're right. This match is a banger. Yeah, you're damn right it is a banger. It is an absolute banger. It's crazy. I'm watching this via YouTube. I purchased this pay-per-view via YouTube. I was going to go get it on Amazon Prime, on Prime Video, but I was like, I can't spend $10 and then spend an extra $50. I'm basically spending $60 on an AEW pay-per-view. But maybe in the future I will. Samzarza, question. How are you watching this pay-per-view? Via YouTube, Amazon Prime, where? It's a good deal. The Amazon Prime deal is good for AEW, by the way. You got to sell, they're selling off their media rights. It's smart business. I remember saying years ago, Hangman always reminded me of Magnum TA. Now Hangman, in a good way, is like a clear resemblance of Magnum TA. You got to love it. I don't know why this guy cut his hair, though. I don't know why this guy cut his hair. Hangman is on the apron, setting up the buckshot again, but then MJF retreats. Some Zarza in the chat. You're watching on Amazon Prime. Okay. Probably the next pay-per-view I'll watch via Amazon Prime because right now, I mean, spending $60 on a pay-per-view, I mean, it's just ridiculous, but it is what it is. By the way, check out this awesome layout I made. It was very last minute. I was setting up this stream like an hour ago. I actually missed Dynamite and Raw. I got to catch up on those shows. Hangman is trying to set up for that Deadeye, but it looks like MJF is he gonna retreat again? Oh no, MJF actually countered. He applied the salt to the earth submission. Can we all talk about how great Revolution is of a show? Like, seriously. Every year, Revolution is like the AEW's best pay-per-view. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's like AEW's best pay-per-view. Just from a match quality standpoint, it's freaking fantastic. Revolution alone has a great catalog of AEW's best matches. MJF has a submission applied on Hangman Page. Dude, MJF is just right now like wrenching the arm of Hangman Page. It's crazy. Bam, bam. Can we all admit AEW has recently been hitting it? They've been putting on some good shows recently. And I'm someone that was like a diehard AEW fan during their peak. Like, yo, I almost fell off completely last year. I'm be honest. Last year was kind of AEW's worst year. 2023 and 24 were pretty bad years, let's be honest. In terms of like, what happened outside of like the creative end. Come on, let's keep going with the chat. Come on, let's do some interactions. This match is hitting it, by the way. Your hero's a zero, says MJF on the commentators. You gotta love MJF as a character, but this guy's fucking awesome. This guy literally took he took a commentator headset and was just talking all this shit. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Hangman looked like he was gonna go for like a tombstone, but MJF escaped. Some Zarza in the chat. I'm considering that Swerve will defeat Ricochet when you because Hangman just hit a moonsault. Oh no, he was gonna go for a tombstone, but then MJF reversed. Oh! Oh shit! Oh my god! God damn! All right, if you guys do not know what just happened. Hangman hits a moonsault. He sets up a tombstone piledriver, but MJF reverses it and hits a tombstone piledriver on Hangman Page on a freaking chair. That was crazy. Sorry for interrupting your... I'm considering that Swerve will defeat Ricochet because when you haven. I mean, Swerve beating Ricochet, I can see that happening because, I mean, Ricochet beat him a couple weeks ago on Dynamite. But, I mean, you never know. Could we see a scenario in which maybe somebody helps Ricochet get the win again? Because this is only their second match. I mean, somebody could help Ricochet. Either it's Prince Nana. Even though I love Prince Nana, I mean, I think it's a little obvious that maybe he could join Ricochet. Or we could see a situation in which Samantha... I do think she will show up on this show. I do believe that Samantha Irvin will show up on this show. I'm at that belief. Do you know that when a wrestler has full momentum before a match... I mean, there's a lot of momentum on Ricochet right now. That is true. That is true. Do you know that when a wrestler has full momentum before a match, they lose? I mean, yeah. I mean, that's wrestling 101. Tends to happen. But you never know. Look, wrestling is a funny thing, man. You think they go one way, but then they go the complete opposite way. Just look at what's happening with WWE right now. Like WWE, you think one thing is going to happen, but then WWE does the polar opposite. That's what makes WWE special, and really that's what makes wrestling special. So the unpredictability nature of what's going on is really what makes wrestling special. But in terms of like momentum, I mean, Ricochet has a lot of momentum. You may see him lose, but even if he loses, I think they're going to have a scenario in which they're going to make Ricochet lose strong. That's what I see happening. Hangman just hit a dead eye. This match is fire. This motherfucker just hit the angel. Yo, whoever's watching this live stream right now, not Christopher Daniels. Hangman Page just hit the freaking Angel's wings. He hit the Angel's wings, guys. He just hit the Angel's wings. This guy just hit the Angel's wings. Paying tribute to Christopher Daniels. Hangman goes to the apron, and it looks like he's going to hit the buckshot. shot lariat. Hangman just got the win over MJF. Hangman just got the win over MJF. Pretty good match to open up Revolution. And that's only the first match. A very quick match. It was not like a you know, a 5-star classic, but it was a match that was entertaining and got the job done. And that's what you need. It was a hot opener, which I loved. Some Czars in the chat. How would you rate this match? 7 to 10? Honestly, I'd rate this match maybe a 7 or 8 out of 10. I wish it had gone a little longer, but that's just a nitpick on my end. But I'm be honest, man, this match hit it. For an opening match, it got the job done, and they did everything that they needed to do to get the crowd riled up. Because you knew this crowd was going to be rowdy as hell. They're in LA. I'm just tweeting right now. All right. The next match is Mercedes Moné versus Momo Watanabe. The TBS title match is next. A match I honestly could care less about. Some Zarza in the chat. I was wrong. Page wins. Doesn't matter. You can be wrong. It's fine. We all get something wrong sometimes. But when it comes to Hangman Page, honestly, it was the right call. The absolute right call. Again, 2025 is Hangman Page's year. Remember that. This guy you see right here I'm pointing at, right there, Hangman Page, it is his year. This guy will win the AEW World Championship in 2025. I predict it's going to be at All In. His character development has been fantastic. This match I'm not really excited about, to be honest. Some Zars in the chat, they sometimes get bored when it comes to a women's match on AEW. No, I get it. I just feel like sometimes AEW, when it comes to women's wrestling, I mean, they just throw stuff. I mean, with the exception of Mariah May and Toni Storm, I mean, they just throw stuff on the wall to see what sticks. I mean, like, look at what they did to Camille. I mean, like, bro, Camille was like Mercedes Moné's bodyguard, and they barely put any effort in that story. Like, they had her they had her split from Mercedes Moné a couple months ago? Not even a couple months within that run. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, it's kind of a same, like, they like, look at Jamie Hayter. They brought back Jamie Hayter on the pre-show for All In. Like, bro, that should be a big moment. I don't know why Jamie Hayter is not positioned higher up on the card. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It's the booking. You know what I'm saying? And Mercedes Moné, as much as I love Mercedes Moné, I think she's arguably one of the best women's wrestlers of all time.
I'm just not really into the work that she's doing right now. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care how many titles she holds. I'm just not as interested in what Mercedes Mone has been doing. But I will say this, and I don't care what anybody says. Even though I'm not a fan of what Mercedes Mone has been doing recently in AEW, it's 10 times better. 10, and I mean this wholeheartedly. 10 times better than what Charlotte is doing right now with Tiffany Stratton. And I was somebody that was actually for Charlotte to actually win the Royal Rumble. The build for the Charlotte and Tiffany match, I was just not really that interested in. And I'm not the biggest Charlotte Flair fan, but like everybody's rejecting Charlotte Flair and it's hilarious. At least you don't see fans rejecting Mercedes Mone. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Mercedes Mone needs to stop with that scream. It's kind of cringe. If you want to watch good women's wrestling, well, go watch NXT. Go watch NXT. NXT has the best women's wrestling you could find. And I don't even watch NXT, and I know that. They got Julia, they got, Stephanie Vaquer, they got everybody over there. But like from my eyes looking in, when it comes to Mercedes Mone versus what's her name, Watanabe, I think that's her name. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like it's basically Mercedes Mone versus somebody from Stardom. I don't even watch Stardom. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of diehard fans will always say, "Oh, you're not a real wrestling fan." Well, I completely disagree. I am a real wrestling fan. I don't know why people tend to judge, especially with the AEW fan base. They always are like, "Oh, you're not a real wrestling fan if you don't know who this guy is." I'm sorry. I don't spend my time watching, wrestling 24/7, bro. I watch other content as well. No disrespect to the people of Stardom. I just don't watch it. Just like I don't watch New Japan. I don't watch New Japan. I try to keep somewhat of tabs when it comes to New Japan, but I don't watch New Japan. It's for a very niche audience, and that's okay. It doesn't cater to casuals. AEW does not cater to casuals. And that is okay too. That is 100% okay. I'm hyped for Moose versus Obafemi on NXT, right? Yeah, I mean, NXT's hitting it, man. NXT's hitting it. I don't watch NXT, though. I don't watch NXT. I really need to get a start on watching NXT, man. I feel like I'm missing out. TNA, like, I feel like sometimes I miss out, but at the same time, I feel like I don't miss out when it comes to TNA. TNA is a little bit hit or miss for me. Like, I will be watching Slammiversary, but, like, at the same time, like, I just, TNA is the type of promotion that I watch, like, every once in a while. I don't follow it like all these other guys. But maybe, who knows? And then when it comes to NXT, I'm thinking about possibly watching NXT full time. I just need to find the time to actually watch it because my schedule is crazy. I'm like everywhere. Right now, Mercedes Mone is wrestling Mina Watanabe for the TBS Championship. Again, a match I'm not really excited about, but hey, get this match out of the way because we got bangers upcoming. We already had Hangman versus MJF, which was a fantastic opening match. We got a bunch of rollover reversals by both women. Some Zarza in the chat. Do you think Jimmy will win his first singles title? Jimmy Uso? I mean, it really depends. It all depends on the booking and where they take Jimmy Uso. I mean, as of right now, Jay is the more popular Uso. That's just my opinion. I don't see him. I don't see Jimmy winning a singles title. I may be wrong, but as of right now, no. I could care less about what Jimmy Uso is doing. I'm more interested in Jay, as is a lot of other people. Reversals by both women. Oh! Mercedes just hit a powerbomb on Watanabe on the floor. I'm so tired. Because they still need to work on him. Yeah, I mean, of course. It all depends on how you market a wrestler. Like, Jay is marketable. Why? Because of the yeet thing and the hand wave. You know, what does Jimmy have? You know? what does Jimmy have? I mean, I could argue Jimmy is maybe better on the microphone. Only by a little bit. I mean, Jay's not perfect, but like, he doesn't have to be good on the microphone. Just listen to his theme song and he's already over, you know? Double knees, Meteora by Mercedes. We got a 2 count. So Billy Starks was seen up in the skybox. I love the new Revolution logo. I dig it. Some Zarza in the chat. I was impressed by his entrance at Backlash 2024 in France. Yeah. His entrance was amazing. I know what you're talking about. The whole crowd was doing this. The whole crowd was just energetic for Jey Uso on that night. I mean, they're energetic for Jey on every show, but in that particular show, I mean, they were going crazy for him. You know what I'm saying? Snap suplex by Mercedes. Oh, no. Mercedes is going for the Three Amigos. She is going for them Three Amigos to paying tribute to Eddie Guerrero. Which, God rest his soul. Of course, Eddie's one of Mercedes' idols. Oh, my God. Now, Mercedes' opponent is doing the Three Amigos. I dig that. I dig that. She's doing those yes kicks on Mercedes. Oh, it's not Mina. It's Momo Watanabe. Oh, shit. I feel like an idiot now. It's Momo Watanabe. Forgive me, guys. I got confused with another wrestler. I think I got confused with Mina Shirakawa. I said Mina this whole time. It's Momo. If Mercedes Moné didn't live WWE, I wouldn't be interested, but now I'm not really interested in her anymore. I mean, look, she was in the WWE for a couple years. She walked out, rightfully so, because she thought she was worth more, and then she's making millions of dollars somewhere else. Like, that's, you got to respect Mercedes for standing her ground. Because keep in mind, she didn't stood up to Triple H. Triple H wasn't running things at the time. In the spring of 22, it was still Vince McMahon. He was still running things, Her and Naomi walked out, and rightfully so. I respect Mercedes for making her decision to jump. She didn't even, she spent a whole year in Japan. She didn't go to AEW right from the get-go. She went to Japan first, spent a year there, and then went to AEW. Like, some people always say Tony Khan overpays for wrestlers. On one hand, I understand what he's saying, but at the same time, you could also make the argument that wrestlers are vastly underpaid. You know what I'm saying? Wrestlers getting paid more is actually a good thing, in my opinion. At least in my opinion. Like, Okada's making, $14 million? It's crazy. You may disagree with those metrics, but look, if you want to get that bag, get that bag. You know what I'm saying? And Mercedes is one of those people that got that bag. Meteor off the top. Bro, who the hell is on the chat right now? AEW stream on paypvhd.com. Bro, get out of the chat. We ain't doing piracy over here. You pay for the pay-per-view. Oh, Momo with a meteor on the apron. Crazy. You look like you didn't sleep. Bro, I'm going to tell you this right here, right now. I didn't sleep. I woke up at 9 because I slept at 4 editing a video. I literally woke up at 9:30 and then drive straight to work. Worked all the way up till 4 o'clock. Went back home. 8, drive back to this studio, set up this whole stream, and then go live. I've been working nonstop. It's crazy, but it is what it is. The work never stops. And if you want to be successful, you got to work. That's the only way how. I'm on my phone, by the way. If I look like I'm down, it's because I'm on my phone. My apologies. And I'm also watching via my laptop right over here. I'm doing my streams over here because in my own studio, people don't know this, but I actually work under a laptop. I basically connect my laptop onto 3 different monitors, and that's how I edit all my stuff. But going live, considering my MacBook Air is a MacBook Air, it's too much power to withstand for a MacBook Air to hold. What am I saying? It's too much power for a MacBook Air to withstand That's why I'm doing the live streams here. I'm actually saving up for a Mac Mini, so I'm able to like stream successfully via where my own personal studio is at. This match is actually hitting, I'm not going to lie. Mercedes is going to retain her TBS title. That's my prediction for this match. Mercedes is retaining. I just do not see Momo getting the win. What's the point of her getting the win? You know what I'm saying? And you know what's even crazier? AEW normally does like long pay-per-views, you know? Hold on a second. Let me fix this text. Mercedes is going up the top rope. And it looks like she's going to go for the frog splash, but Watanabe comes up. It's a Japanese name. Momo, what does Momo even mean? It's a Japanese name. You know, Japanese culture is vastly different from our own culture. The Japanese always have unique names. Just like, you know, people of other ethnicities. And there's not a problem with that. Maybe in Japan, you know, Momo is a more common name. Bro, those kicks are crazy. Have you ate Korean food because they're good, bro? Surprisingly, I haven't. My sisters always tell me, oh my God, you know, you should try Korean food. Bro, I haven't tried it. I've never even had Japanese food, I'm gonna be honest. I'm being honest, like I haven't tried Japanese food. Jesus Christ. What's going on? Bro, what is wrong with this thing? This thing is not holding. There we go. For all you new viewers in this, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And, as the friggin' referee would say, ring that damn bell for more notifications. We are giving our live reactions for AEW Revolution. Mercedes just got the win. She made Momo tap out. Mercedes retains the TBS Championship. Not a bad match. Not a bad match whatsoever. Pretty good match. You know, after that Hangman and MJF match, I was a little bit worried that this match was going to be a little, you know, ass. But no, it wasn't the case. This match is actually pretty good. But not a match that I was just not interested in. I'm going to be honest. I wasn't interested in the Mercedes match. I'm more interested in Toni Storm versus Mariah May. I'm more interested in that match than I am for this match. Brutal match though. Brutal match. Those kicks were nasty. Bro, we hitting it, man. We got Swerve Strickland versus Ricochet. Swerve Strickland versus Ricochet is next. Just tweeting right here. Now this match is a number one contendership for the this is for the number one contendership. So whoever wins this is the number one contender for the AEW World title. Oh, Ricochet is coming out. Ricochet is coming out. Yo, Ricochet got to change his theme, bro. Ricochet with that embassy coat. My boy Ricochet. Don't even try to eat Chinese food because I heard they eat dogs and that's yuck even. Oh, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Who is this guy? What was the point of the guy with the drums? I never understood that. Ricochet was a straight jobber in WWE. I like how he's been doing it. Yeah. Look, I was one of those people to jump to conclusions. I was one of those people that was like, oh my God, this guy's going to get lost in the shuffle in AEW. He's just going to be another guy. We're either going to waste the Osprey match, which they kind of did. But, I mean, Ricochet's character work has been fantastic, man. Ever since they turned this guy heel, they've been off to the races. And I respect that, man. Ricochet is a guy that bet on himself. But again, bro, I pray that Samantha Irvin, bro, she should be Ricochet's personal ring announcer. Whoever says Ricochet is doing badly in AEW, they're not a fan of Ricochet. And they don't believe in Ricochet. They're just flat out hating for the sake of hating. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I like JD from New York. Like, I love his content. I think he's great. But, like, this guy's saying, like, oh, someone get a microphone off of Ricochet. Bro, I mean, do you want him to improve on the microphone or not? And the only way for him to improve on the microphone is to get on the fucking microphone. You know what I'm saying? And his mic work is not that bad. I don't understand. I don't care what anybody says. Ricochet's mic work is not bad. Could it improve? Yes, it can. You know what I'm saying? Your reaction when John Cena turned heel. Yeah, it was crazy. It was a moment in time. It was a moment in history. Okay? That was crazy. The crowd is all over Swerve Strickland right now. Are they chanting "You fucked up" to Ricochet? Oh man, very much back and forth in the beginning stages of this match. The whole crowd in LA is just all over Swerve Strickland. And rightfully so. This guy's a star. Ricochet, you bastard. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. For those of you guys that just joined this live stream, we're doing our live reactions to AEW Revolution. As of right now, it's Swerve Strickland versus Ricochet. Prince Nana gets me every time when he does the dance, when he dances Swerve Strickland's entrance. Yeah, me too. It got over with the audience. But I'm afraid that they're going to have Swerve turn on, Nana turn on Swerve, which I really don't want, but for the storyline's sake, I understand why they do it. I really want coffee, man. Ricochet. Ricochet's in control at the moment. Bam, 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 bam. I'm reading a couple tweets. Oh, shit. Ricochet. Yo. Was that like a house call? Holy shit. From the barricade. Springboard moonsault. Nana is just leaving. Why the hell is Nana leaving? Drinking water is boring for me in the morning. I'd rather drink a cappuccino. Well, in my time frame, because I'm under Eastern time. I'm under Eastern time. It's 9 o'clock at night. I want coffee. I try to go to my Dunkin'. My Dunkin's like a block from here. Bro, there was a whole line. It was less than 5 minutes that I had to go live. And I was like, I'm not waiting 15 minutes just for a coffee. It's ridiculous. Maybe after the Ricochet match, I'll probably get myself a coffee. But like as of right now, no. The match is going on. Oh, shit. Both are exchanging shots right now. Oh, my. Yo, that was a fire-ass cutter by Ricochet. Ricochet just hit a bomb-ass cutter. So, wait, that's Prince Nana's mom? Ricochet, you crazy, Ricochet. Ricochet is crazy. Yo, she's screaming at the top of her lungs. It's crazy, man. Ricochet. Oh, Swerve. Swerve with the backbreaker and then a drop kick. My boy Swerve is starting to gain momentum. Swerve is up. Oh, shit. Oh, he tried to go for the cutter again. Damn! Brainbuster. That was a clean brainbuster by Swerve. That was a clean-ass brainbuster. Not gonna lie. Lariat by Ricochet. That's not Prince Nana's mom. That's Leslie Joe. Oh my god, that's Leslie Joe. Oh my god. So that's her. It's not Prince Nana's mom. That's so funny. It is cynical to think that this match is kind of going to give away the main event end. if Ricochet wins, they have to put the belt on Cope, right? I mean, you can't say that, but I mean, everybody wants Cope to win the title. Think about this. Everybody wants Cope to win the title. I think the Death Riders have run their course. I mean, a storyline that I had faith in absolutely shit the bed, and that's the pure definition of the Death Riders. It's been an absolute failure. And honestly, I mean, putting the belt on Cope is definitely the right move, but at the same time, a lot of people are pointing at either Christian Cage possibly cashing in, because remember, he has that contract. He has that contract. He could easily cash in. Dude, Swerve just... Oh, kick out. Okay. This match is hitting. This match is hitting right now. All right, back to my point. In terms of the cash-ins, we could see Cope winning and have Christian Cage possibly cash in, because remember, he still has that contract. So he could easily, cash in on Cope and become the AEW champion. Or I heard some other theories. I mean, of course, you got Jay White, who is, quote unquote buddy with Cope. But what if we have a scenario in which, and don't take my word for this, a lot of people are saying this. What if we see a scenario in which Jay White attacks Christian Cage and Jay White is the one that signs the contract, cashes it in on Edge, and then Jay White is the one that becomes the AEW champion? That would be fire. I do think we will get a new AEW World Champion. Do I think Cope will win? Yes. But Ricochet just hit a hurricane run on Swerve Strickland. Both are down on the floor. But I do think Jon Moxley will walk away Revolution without the world title. I do see Cope winning, but at the same time, I do sense a cash in, because remember, Christian Cage does have that contract. What does Jay White factor into the situation as well? We got to take those into consideration as well. When will you do another live stream? Because it's great chatting with you. Normally, I will go live during pay-per-views. Every pay-per-view, every major pay-per-view. I'm not including NXT or TNA. I'm only main roster WWE and AEW pay-per-views. I'm gonna try to do more live streams. I just got to figure out when, because again, my schedule is very rigorous. I got a lot of things going on right now. I'm trying to be more consistent when it comes to my channel, because I really want to grow this thing. But as of right now, it's going to be pay-per-views. So the next time I'm going to be going live is WrestleMania. Ricochet and Swerve are on the table. Right hand by Swerve. Kick by Ricochet. Oh! Air raid crash. Air raid crash on the table, and the table didn't even break. That's crazy. Is Christian back from his injury? Honestly, I have no idea. That's actually a very good question. Honestly, I have no idea. But you never know. But take Jay White and Christian Cage into a factor when it comes to the world title match, because I think they will play a major role. They have to, because the Death Riders are just an absolute failure. Like, nobody gives a shit about the Death Riders at this point. I'm sorry. Ricochet kicked out. Grand miscalculation. My name's Nojo McGuinness. I see some sort of interference happening with Ricochet and Swerve Strickland. Either Samantha or Prince Nana turns on Swerve. Damn. Northern Like. Brainbuster by Ricochet. Ricochet's on the top rope. 630. 630. Ricochet just hit a 630. Ricochet just hit a 630. Not a 450. A 630. Prince Nana. Prince Nana's back. Oh shit, Prince Nana. All right, he's got the robe. He's got the robe. Swerve with the roll up. Kick out by Ricochet. Oh shit. Oh! Dude, he just knocked out Prince Nana. Ricochet just knocked out Prince Nana. The Vagrancy Horror. I still feel the goal for Cope and Cage should be to ride out together when they retire, but also seeing them in a title match would be cool too. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, the Vagrancy Horror, welcome to the stream. Hope you stick around. We need more people in this live stream. Yo, Ricochet, what you doing? Ricochet, why you arguing with that celebrity? Yo, we got hella celebrities on at this show, bro. Ricochet's wearing that robe, man. Ricochet's wearing that robe. The Vertigo by Ricochet. Oh, Swerve just kicked out. Swerve just kicked out of the Vertigo. Swerve's house. Nana's trying to pull the robe off of Ricochet. Okay. Nana's getting involved. This is getting interesting. Roll up by Swerve. Roll up by Swerve. Oh, shit. Dude, Ricochet just pushed Swerve into Nana. Roll up by Ricochet and a kick out. Oh, man. House call by Swerve. House call by Swerve. Swerve is riling up the crowd. Second house call. Okay. This guy's going for the cover. Kick out by Ricochet. Okay, it's getting interesting. I think betrayal is coming by Prince Nana. Some Zars on the chat. Yes, I see that happening. The Vagrancy Horror plot twist. Swerve betrays Nana. I don't know if they turn Swerve heel, man. I can't see that being the case. Swerve just got the win. Swerve betraying Nana. I can't see that happening. Because why are you going to have a scenario in which, Ricochet's the heel, and then you're going to have, either during the match or after the match, Swerve turn on Nana? That's kind of, in my opinion, just a dumb move on AEW's part. But Swerve gets the win. Swerve gets the win, and he's now the number one contender for the AEW Championship. So Ricochet's just walking out. I still see Swerve, Nana turning on Swerve. He's going to low blow the shit out of him. I don't see that happening, but you never mind. They're all dancing. Look at the crowd, bro. Yo. Look at that. Look at the crowd, bro. This is AEW's version of this. Bro, imagine you had Swerve versus... Travis Scott thought wrestling was real. Yeah, he did. He injured Cody Rhodes, which was funny. Swerve. I mean, it makes sense for Swerve to be the number one contender. Ricochet is not ready for that yet. Okada versus Brody King is next. These matches are going by quickly. Have you noticed that? Leslie Jones in this was funny as hell. The vagrancy whore in the chat. So from a narrative perspective, a heel needs to be a champion by the end of the night. I mean, look, if you want to, look, I get it. But I mean, if you want to get people talking, you have to do some sort of angle. I love the fact that, like, look, I would have no problem with Edge or Adam Copeland or Cope, whatever you want to call him. I would have no problem in Edge winning the AEW championship. You know, people always say, oh, AEW only pushes old guys. But meanwhile, you have John Cena, who's in his like mid-40s, you know, doing his heel shtick, and it's the hottest thing in the business. CM Punk is in his 40s, and he's an integral part of the show. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think we should throw that narrative about the old guys out the water, because it's really a thing in both WWE and AEW in terms of the veterans. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, it's not like both companies don't push young guys. They do. I mean, look at AEW. I mean, they got Swerve. They got Ricochet. You know, Jay White is an upcoming. I don't even want to call Jay White an upcoming guy. I mean, Jay White, I don't care what anybody says, is a main eventer. You know, he's a main eventer. Who else? I mean, there's a lot of people on that roster. Same as WWE. But in terms of a heel being a champion at the end of the night, I mean, we can't see a situation like that happening. I think this is the night to kill the Death Rider shit. At the end of the day, I think AEW's job for the main event is to really kill the Death Riders as a group, because it's been proven that it's been an absolute failure. The Death Riders has been an absolute failure, and it's a shame because the angle had so much potential. But AEW decided to basically do the storyline half-assed, and now, you know, they gotta shift in the opposite direction. There's more interesting things in AEW right now than the Death Riders. You got Hangman Page versus MJF, which, again, the match that we saw tonight is not going to be their last. You know, Swerve and Ricochet, I see their feud continuing. Ricochet's work as a whole. What else? I mean, there's so many things that is going on in AEW right now that, honestly, the Death Riders have nothing to do with those. So as of right now, AEW's main goal when it comes to the main event is just kill the Death Riders, because it's been an absolute fail. You know what I'm saying? You got to do something that gets people talking. And luck is not doing you any favors, considering everybody's talking about the John Cena heel turn, and people will continue to talk about the John Cena heel turn. You know, I tweeted out a couple of days ago, nobody gives a shit about AEW at the moment, because of what took place at the end of Elimination Chamber. And I meant every word that I said because, think about this. And I'm going to compare it back to 1996. Did anybody give a shit about what the WWF was doing in 1996? I mean, before the Hogan heel turn, nobody even gave a shit because everybody was watching Nitro. But once Hogan turned heel and formed the NWO, nobody, and I mean nobody, gave a single flying fuck about what the WWF was doing. Only maybe the diehards, but nobody gave a fuck. Yes, it was, into 97, it was early stages of the Attitude Era. That was where they really started to rebuild. But, I mean, in the moment, nobody gave a fuck. Everybody was just talking about Hogan as a heel and the NWO. This is a similar thing with AEW. I mean, nobody gives a shit right now about what AEW is doing because of the John Cena heel turn. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's talking about John Cena turning heel. Everybody. Oh, I'm all for Adam Copeland winning. I'm just saying if Cope wins, he'll be heading to a face versus face title match. Well, against Swerve, I get, yes. That is very true. A face versus face title match because Swerve is a face. But who knows? What if Cope is not the champion? What if he gets cashed in by somebody? I think it is. I mean, I don't know about the whole injury thing status. I think, what was it, a concussion that he was, that Christian dealt with? I have no idea. But again, we're going to have to wait and see. I mean, I see some sort of angle happening at the end of the show. Some Zarza in the chat. I really miss Brock Lesnar because he literally used to make WWE more exciting, and also you have noticed in the 1980s wrestlers used to wrestle slower than now. Number one, the whole Brock Lesnar thing. Missing Brock Lesnar, you can say that, but considering all of the stuff that came out about Vince McMahon, I think it's best from a PR standpoint that WWE distances themselves from Brock Lesnar because his name was involved in the Vince McMahon shit. And Vince McMahon is completely blackballed. He completely fucked his whole life up and his whole career, even though he's still making millions of dollars with all the stock he sold. I mean, Vince McMahon, his legacy is forever tarnished. Brock Lesnar, don't expect Brock Lesnar to come back to WWE any time soon, because he was involved. His name was dropped on the lawsuit as well. Now, in terms of the 1980s wrestling, yeah, if you watch 80s wrestling, if you watch like old WWF, if you watch World Class, if you watch Crockett, I mean, the wrestling is definitely slower. It is definitely slower than the shit you got today. That doesn't make it bad, though. In the 80s, if you were in the States in the 80s, you were either a New York WWF fan, or if you were down south, you were into Crockett or Georgia Championship Wrestling, whatever. You were into like NWA style wrestling, and those were completely two different styles. NWA was more, grounded and more, to the action. You want to watch men fight? You watch the NWA. Watch guys like Magnum TA. Watch guys like Ric Flair. The WWF was more character based in the mid 80s, especially when they first started booming. With Hogan, Macho Man, all those guys. But yes, 1980s wrestling was, way old. The wrestlers moved slower. And even if you even watch like the 90s, they were a little bit more slower. Like if you watch like WWF, like in the late 90s, it was a little bit slower then, but like the action started to pick up a little bit more. It wasn't really till like the indie boom of the 2000s. I mean, you can say with the cruiserweights, I mean, the WCW, like the action was fast paced. I mean, ECW as well. ECW brought in luchadors to the States, but really the indie boom of the 2000s really I don't even want to call it the indie boom of the 2000s because it wasn't necessarily a boom, but it blew up in popularity. Everybody loved indie wrestling in the 2000s. I mean, a lot of guys started to move faster, and it really exploded into popularity in the mid 2010s. So as of right now, Okada is wrestling Brody King, and this match is crazy. Okada is awesome simply for saying the word bitch. Superplex by Brody King on Okada. Okada's face is so funny. He's like, oh my God, this bitch just superplexed me. Look at that superplex by Brody King. Damn. Crazy. There's one thing that I don't understand is why is there an international and a continental title? Like, aren't they kind of the same thing? You know, I heard some people saying, hey, they should just unify the continental and the international title, which, yes, I agree. Brody King with a tope suicida on Mr. Kazuchika Okada. The Vagrancy Horror. Denhausen predicted this match would only be 30 seconds on X. LOL. Nah, man. It's not 30 seconds at all. Why does Okada have his belt? They're going to go to the timekeeper's area. Okada just got hit with a furious chop by Mr. Brody King. Oh! Running crossbody on Okada while he was sitting on the chair. Brutal. Sent on by Brody King. Brody. Yo, God, he missing that fucking dropkick. Crazy ass lariat by Brody King. Oh, neck breaker. Okada's on the top. Elbow drop by Okada. He's going to... Yeah! Okada. I love how Okada does that. Because normally when he was in New Japan, Okada always did like the pose in the middle of his matches. Now in AEW, he's like, nope. I love that. Death Valley Driver by Brody King on Okada. Okada's just getting killed. He's getting killed. Cannonball. That's gotta hurt. That has got to hurt. Cover by Brody and a kick out. Mr. Brody King. Back body drop by Okada on Brody King. Drop kick by Okada. Vagrancy Horror in the chat. Between the House of Black, the Death Riders, and the Undisputed Kingdom, I wonder if maybe the problem is AEW just can't work with stables. They always fall apart. It's interesting. Some stables work, some stables don't. Undisputed Kingdom is just there, in my opinion. The Death Riders should have been something and became nothing. The House of Black, another team that is just there that I believe are still going on without Malachi Black. Because if you don't know, Malachi Black is not with AEW anymore. And from what it looks like, he is on his way to World Wrestling Entertainment, which is the right move for his career because he's going to be working under Triple H. And Triple H is the only guy that knows how to book Malachi /Tommy End / Aleister Black. So I mean, the problem with AEW, in my opinion, and the AEW has multiple problems. Brody King just countered the Rainmaker. Hold on a second. I'm going to get to my point real quick. Just let me see what's going on in this match. Brody King has Okada up. Headbutt by Brody King. Brody King, yeah. I don't see, bro, let's be honest. The money match is with Okada and Takeshita. That's the money match, okay? That is a real dream match. Takeshita versus Okada. Unify both belts. Dropkick by Okada. Okay. But realistically, the problem with AEW is their lack of, how do I say it? They always have start and stop finishes. They tell stories, but they're not the best. Okada just won with the Rainmaker. Okada retains the Continental title as expected. But again, the problem with AEW is not necessarily stables. If anything, that was a major criticism even during their peak. Like, they had way too many stables. Remember, they had Team Taz. They had a lot of stables. Remember the Pinnacle? Yeah, neither did I. But again, the problem with AEW is, again, they focus too much on the emphasis of the dream match to the point where if you put too many dream matches, they lose their luster. Hot-shotting stuff way too early on television. I think that's a major problem as well. But again, it all boils down to the stories, man. And not necessarily now. I mean, they're starting to pick back up, which I appreciate. But, I mean, 23 and 24, especially 24. I mean, 24 was kind of a rough year for AEW. Not just with the backstage drama, of course, falling from the Punk exit, but again, from their creative vision, I feel like they just put more of an emphasis on in-ring work and a lack of good stories. Don't get me wrong, they tell stories, but they tell stories that are kind of half-assed, and I think that's the problem with AEW. I think AEW needs to really sell their product and really present their product as episodic television, kind of like WWE, but have their own spin on it. Not necessarily copy what WWE is doing. You know, people always say, "Oh, you just got to do what WWE is doing, and then you'll be successful." But again, if you do that, people are just going to look you as AEW as WWE light. Realistically, AEW just needs to be AEW. You know, and that's what I appreciate about AEW. And you know, even though they've made some mistakes, and trust me, they made a lot of mistakes, at least they're trying to do things differently from not really a perception standpoint, but really, you know, from, like, if you look at their pay-per-views, right? Even though they're on a down period now in terms of ticket sales, their pay-per-views still sell and they still hit. Like, you'll get the best wrestling possible when it comes to AEW pay-per-views. And that's what sets AEW, you know, apart from the WWE. You know, they're the alternative because, how do I say it? They're the alternative by doing stuff that WWE doesn't do, if that makes any sense. They, you know, what WWE does not do, AEW does, and that's what makes AEW the alternative. Like, for example, Anarchy in the Arena last year. You remember Anarchy in the Arena where Darby was literally like hanging upside down and was getting beat the shit by the Young Bucks and the whole entire Elite? Or when, you know, Blood and Guts, when Jack Perry was handcuffed on the cage and got basically chair shotted on the head? Or Darby Allin just setting flames on Jack Perry back at Double or Nothing. Stuff like that is what really sets AEW apart. And sometimes you have to push the boundaries of what you want to do. AEW has more freedom in terms of their creativity of what they want to do in a match. Some may say it's a little bit too much, and I understand that. But sometimes you got to push the boundaries as to, you know, what you do because you want to make yourself look different from the competitor. And that's the advantage that AEW has. I mean, look at the Texas Death Match that Swerve and Hangman had. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had a crazy ass match. Do you think you will see that on WWE TV? No. As much as I loved the Hell in a Cell match between CM Punk and Drew McIntyre, it was a fantastic match. I'm glad that Hell in a Cell has returned to its former glory. But let's be honest, the better in-ring match was 100% Swerve Strickland versus Hangman Page in the cage match, because everybody remembers the needle spot, and everybody remembers the chair shot in the end. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But AEW, the problem is not really staples with AEW. It's just, they can't commit to one. They can't commit to something long term. They always throw stuff to see what sticks, and that is basically necessarily the problem with AEW. Hopefully they change. I mean, again, look, they've been putting out some good shows recently. Hopefully that continues. And this pay-per-view so far has been pretty decent. I've been enjoying this pay-per-view. And we're only halfway through. We still got, the cage match. We still got Kenny Omega versus Takeshita. We got a lot of bangers left, man. And look, even though we criticize AEW for some of the decisions we make, I genuinely believe this. I feel like sometimes we take AEW for granted. At least some fans, like, I'm be honest, I'm guilty of that as well. I feel like sometimes, especially with WWE being so hot right now, I feel like sometimes we take AEW for granted. But I mean, we've been wanting this for years. We've been wanting an alternative on a major television platform. But I mean, sometimes I feel like sometimes we take AEW for granted. Like, imagine if AEW just goes away and like wrestling just falls apart. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's gonna be like, "Yo, remember when AEW was around? That was the shit." Now, it kind of sucks. Like, I don't want it to be 2001 all over again. Like, 2001 was the worst time to be a wrestling fan because WCW went away, ECW went away. There was only one game in town, and that was the WWF. And if you were a wrestler in 2001, you were fucked because you only had the WWF and nothing else. And if you wanted to make money in wrestling, you had to go overseas. That is, of course, before TNA started. But again, I mean, even though AEW may make some stupid decisions, AEW being around is great for the business. It's great for the business because guys get paid. Especially, with WWE being owned by the people that own the UFC, which, by the way, there's some issues with the fighter pay. I mean, could we see that in wrestling? I don't know. But, I don't think we are. Because, wrestling and MMA, one's entertainment, one's a sport. But again, AEW being around is great for a lot of guys because they can get paid the amount of money that they want to get paid. But that's enough of my rambling. Right now we got the Hurt Syndicate versus the Outrunners. You got to love the Outrunners, right? The Outrunners are very over. So JD just tweeted, hot take, Okada has made zero difference on AEW television. I agree. Nobody's watching AEW for Okada. I agree. We've been given no reason to care about him or his title, and the singular thing he's known for is the word bitch because it sounds funny when he says it. I agree. I don't know why this match was needed for the pay-per-view. It could have been given a nice little 4-week build for a title match. He's being used for a match with Omega at All In, and that's it. That is very true. I actually agree with that. That's really Okada's only purpose in AEW is a match with with Omega at All In, which 100% we are getting. We are going to be getting the rematch. But, aside from that, I haven't been interested in what Okada's been doing. I 100% agree with JD's tweet. Another issue I want to take into consideration in terms of AEW is their fan base. Be honest. The AEW fan base is one of the worst fan bases, and not just wrestling. And wrestling fans in general are fucking stupid. They're just dumb. But the AEW fan base is talk about delusional. Like, they are absolutely delusional. They're like the Cowboys. They're like the fans that support the Cowboys. They are delusional at best. And I mean that wholeheartedly. And I'm an Eagles fan. And I even think our fan base is fucking crazy. But the AEW fan base, all they think about, they can't stand criticism. Every time you say something, even like the smallest amounts of criticism for AEW, they say you're a hater, which is fucking stupid. We just want the better show. If you want to talk about a real AEW fan, talk about Tranquilo Club. If you don't know Tranquilo Club, he used to do really good videos on AEW back in their peak. He's still on Twitter, but he doesn't really make a lot of videos as much as he used to. But he's a diehard AEW fan, like a diehard AEW fan. And he admits, like, bro, 2024 was kind of a shitty year. You know what I'm saying? I like the Outrunners, but this match looks to be painfully one-sided. Honestly, yes. I don't see the Outrunners getting the win. As much as I would love the Outrunners to get the win, they're not gonna win this shit. The Hurt Syndicate are gonna hold those titles for a long period of time. Another thing I want to point out is I don't know why people are complaining about the 5-match pay-per-view format for WWE PLEs. I don't know why people are complaining about that. Like, number one, that is the 4 to 5 match format on WWE PLEs. That is the old NXT model. That was what those were the amount of matches that takeovers used to have. Like, it was 3 to 4 to 5 matches that each takeover would have. And every single match mattered. I don't understand this notion of people saying, oh, the show's going to go by quickly, or having 5 matches doesn't give opportunity to people. I'm sorry, but if you look at like an AEW, right? And granted, it's kind of different considering with AEW, you are paying $50 for the pay-per-view and almost every match is a banger. But sometimes you may find a situation in which you have a match that is not a banger. But in terms of AEW, I mean, like, sometimes they put so many different matches that don't even need to be on the pay-per-view last minute. Like, for example, the Brody King and Okada match did not need to happen on TV. This Outrunners versus Hurt Syndicate match does not need to happen on the pay-per-view. It could have easily happened on the Dynamite. Same thing as the last match. You know what I'm saying? The TBS title match didn't necessarily need to be on this pay-per-view. But the whole 5-match format, I think, is great for the WWE. I don't know why people are complaining about the 5-match format. Why? Because you have somebody that doesn't draw not on the show? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, the 5-match format for the WWE PLEs are fantastic. I don't care what anybody says. They're great. It's quality over quantity. You need to have more focus on quality than the amount of matches on an actual show. That's just what I think, though. You may disagree with me, but that's fine. The Outrunners are not going to get the win. They're not going to get the win. I am sorry. They're just not. Bro, we got Kenny and freaking Fletcher in the cage, and we got Omega versus Takeshita, bro. That match is going to go hard. It's 9:42. I gotta charge my phone. What the fuck was that? Shelton and one of the Outrunners are going back and forth. The Vagrancy Horror in the chat. I can see both sides of that argument. Fewer, better matches is good, but also more matches gives more people chances to get over. Personally, I do agree quality over quantity. Yeah, I mean, look, there's valid arguments on both sides. Don't get me wrong. It's just, sometimes people ask for people that honestly just a lot of people don't care about. And that sounds harsh. That really does. And I don't mean to sound harsh, but it's true. Like, I'm sorry, like, some people be asking, I want Zelina Vega more on TV, but like, I'm not interested in Zelina Vega. That's just my opinion. Like, you have people that are just not, you don't want to. The biggest con with having more matches on a card is you're gonna have matches that are not gonna matter. What is the point of pay-per-view? That is the biggest question. What is the point of pay-per-view? What is the key word in that 3-letter word, or in that 3-word word, whatever you want to call it? What is the key word in pay-per-view? Pay. You pay money to watch the best wrestling and the best stories. And having 5 matches on a card, like look at what happened in Elimination Chamber last week. Look at Elimination Chamber last week. You know, it was built around both Elimination Chamber matches. What else? The non-sanctioned match, and the Cody thing with The Rock, which of course led to the heel turn of John Cena. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that having 5 matches on a card honestly is beneficial. And imagine if you had to pay $50 for that. I'd pay $50 for a 5-match card, because if each match delivers quality, then it'd be, you know, I'd realize that I'd get my money's worth. I don't say I don't get my money's worth when it comes to AEW pay-per-views. I understand why they put more matches on AEW pay-per-views. It's because you're paying $50. But sometimes we may run into an instance. Think about this. We may run into an instance, and this happens every AEW pay-per-view, where we run into a match after an amazing match that is just an absolute dud. Or like a match that just didn't need to be on the show. Like I can remember a couple years ago, I think it was 2022, this was the Double or Nothing show where Punk won the title. I mean, I'm going to be honest, that was, you know, even though it was a great moment where Punk won the AEW title, Double or Nothing back in 2022 was probably one of the weaker AEW pay-per-views from that year at least. Because a lot of the matches that took place on that show really did not need to be involved, did not need to take place. Like we had a whole, what was it? We had a Young Bucks versus Hardy's match, which, again, I mean, it would have made, you know, I understood why they put it on the pay-per-view, but, I mean, the match itself wasn't that good. Or we had a Darby Allin versus Kyle Fletcher match, which honestly did not need to happen on the show. It could have easily happened on a Dynamite. So, like, you know, again, it's better to have, you know, matches that don't need to take place on the pay-per-view happen on a Dynamite or on a Collision. You know, it's better usage of your television. You know, it's better to have more important matches and have lesser matches in my eyes. You know, again, quality over quantity. I never understood why people all of a sudden started to complain about the 5-match format. I think it was very hypocritical on a lot of people, because people weren't complaining about that 5 years ago. They weren't complaining about that when it came to the takeovers. You know, if anything, people were complaining about the length of main roster shows back in the day. It's like now we flip-flopped. Like, bro, why are we flip-flopping? Just maintain, like, I understand we can change our opinions, but sometimes I feel like fans just change their opinions for the sake of changing their opinions and not really having a lot of thought in it. Like, a 5-match pay-per-view card is not bad. I don't understand why people are complaining about a 5-match card. It's stupid. It's really stupid if you really think about it. It's dumb. Because 5 years ago, nobody was complaining about that when it came to the takeovers. Nobody. All right, we got Mariah May versus Toni Storm. The Hollywood ending. Guys in the chat, who do you guys got for Mariah May and Toni Storm? Some people were even upset about how this match is not main eventing the show. Like, look, on one hand, I understand. You know, this is one of the more interesting stories in AEW. But, I mean, I assume. Now, I may be totally wrong with this. I honestly may be totally wrong with this, because the last couple AEW pay-per-view main events were not really that good. Because it really led to nothing. Like, Full Gear really led to nothing. World's End really led to nothing. I may be totally wrong with this case in terms of Cope versus Moxley. I have faith that we're going to get some sort of angle that ends the show, because I can't see the show just ending with Adam Copeland winning the AEW champ. I do believe Jon Moxley will drop the title tonight. I do see that happening. Because, again, the Death Riders are just, I mean, they went from being one of my favorite factions to just a pure dog shit faction. You know, again, my interest in the Death Riders have really went from here all the way to here. Like, it's at an all-time low. And if anything, the Death Riders, unfortunately, like, they're literally not killing, but like they're damaging the product from a creative standpoint. And I hate saying that, because I'm a big fan of Jon Moxley. I like Wheeler Yuta. I'm a big fan of Claudio Castagnoli. I love Pac. It's great stuff. Like the group as a group, they're great, but in terms of the creative direction, it's just not interesting at all. I remember that everybody and their ugly sister was upset about pay-per-views being too long. Yeah. Back in the day, like everybody, you know, when it came to the main roster, when Vince McMahon was running the main roster and Triple H was running NXT, remember, you know, takeover shows would happen like the night before a main roster pay-per-view. Look, I mean, everybody complained about the length of main roster shows back in the day. And then Triple H is coming here and changing the length of the shows. He's starting the shows early, and the shows now end early, which is a great thing. Like, I don't know why fans are complaining. I think wrestling fans are way too they're too invested in their bubble. They love living in their own bubble. Mariah May and Toni Storm actually just started. Mariah May, DDT by Mariah May. Holy shit. But yeah, wrestling fans love being in their own bubble. And I think that's the biggest problem with us, like, and with wrestling fans as a whole. They love being in their own unique little bubble. And sometimes, I mean, the approach that WWE is taking is not in the wrestling bubble, and it's to appeal to a wider audience, you know? Bro, Mariah May got a whole taser. What? Luther, yeah, low blow that motherfucker. Mariah almost slipped. Mariah May almost slipped. It was not the best dropkick. Let's be real with ourselves. Not the best dropkick. I love that painting, by the way. Oh, Jim Ross is on commentary. Holy shit. Power bomb off the stage through the table. Okay. There's one other nitpick that I have with AEW is, and I hate saying this because I love each and every one of the commentators, but the commentary team, as much as I like Excalibur, I'm getting sick and tired of Excalibur. You know, and I say this out of respect because I think Excalibur is a good commentator. I just think Excalibur, you know, to me, I feel like it's the same old now with AEW. It's been 5 years. I think they really need to change up their commentary team. Maybe you can keep Tony Schiavone there, but man, it'd be so awesome if they added Mauro Ranallo. Like, imagine if they had added Mauro Ranallo, bro. You clearly would see the difference if they had added Mauro Ranallo. Let's be real with ourselves. I'm so tired. It's only 9:50. It's about to be 10. Mariah May is so attractive. Oh my God, I love Mariah May so much, man. I love Mariah May. Mariah May has a chain. Now she's grabbing a chair. She's got that evil UK. Oh, shit. Bro, if you guys are still in this live stream, Toni Storm is bleeding like a motherfucker. Like, she is bleeding like crazy. She is bleeding like crazy. Holy shit. How tough is Toni Storm? Toni Storm is placed upside down in the corner. A chair is placed on top of her. Ah! God damn. Hip attack on the chair on Toni Storm. I gotta grab a charger. Hold on. Toni Storm's like, fuck. You gotta love Toni Storm. The human anatomy can only take so much. By God. Oh my God. Toni Storm has a bucket of shattered glass of shattered glass or a shattered like wine bottle. She's crazy. Bro, they're wrapping each other. They're like, Mariah May. She only taped the tape all on her fists. Toni Storm covered her whole hand. God damn. What the fuck was that? What it? Oh, she taped up the shattered glass on her fist and punched Mariah May in the face. Okay, now Toni Storm has placed all of that shattered glass all over the ring canvas or all over the ring mat. Scatter that shit. Oh my God, she about to violate this poor woman. What is she doing? That is, oh my God, that's gotta hurt. Mariah just shattered the wine bottle in between the legs of Toni Storm. That's crazy. Let me see the replay. I didn't watch. Oh man. Jesus Christ! Toni Storm is getting murdered! Oh, damn! Oh my God, what a shot that is! Dude, it looks like Toni Storm has been in a freak accident. What the fuck am I watching? Mariah May's all bloodied up and shit. Like, yo, it's crazy. This is fantastic, bro. If you guys are still in this stream, bro, we are witnessing a brutal ass match. Mariah just picked up Toni Storm. Okay. Storm 0. Kick out by Mariah May. Oh my goodness. Toni Storm. Oh my God, she got the heel. Oh my God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mariah May's now running away. Mariah May's now running away. Toni Storm is crazy. Wendy Richter. Now she's whipping Mariah May with the title belt. That's gotta hurt. Leather on flesh. Buck off, leather on flesh. You gotta love JR. Toni Storm got the shoe. Dude, I swear, bro, I've never seen more blood on somebody in my life than I do now. Okay, that's a joke, but like, you get what I'm saying. you get what I'm saying. Bro, she's about to stab her. Oh! Dude, what? Yo, what? What? Look at Mariah May, man. Bro, she crazy. The Vagrancy Horror, it should have been a lights out match. Well, I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, we had a lights out match technically last week, so like, I don't know. The crowd is absolutely loving this. This match is fantastic. Is Will Sasso in the fucking crowd? I could have sworn I thought I saw Will Sasso in the crowd. This guy can do the best impersonations, by the way. I love Will Sasso. Shout out to Will Sasso. Both women are up on the stage. Oh. Ah! It's over. It's over. It is over. It is over. Toni Storm has retained the AEW Women's title. This match was fantastic. This match was great. To describe this match. Bro, look at Toni. She's like, what the fuck? She's hugging Mariah May after she beat her, like, she beat the shit out of her. Like, what? Philadelphia. Oh, we got Takeshita versus Omega. That's the next match. Oh, I'm excited. Kenny Omega versus Takeshita is next. I'm not a fan of this new Kenny Omega theme. I don't give a shit what anybody says. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this new Kenny Omega theme. I'm sorry. It's just like, bro, it's not as iconic as Battle Cry. I'm sorry. Battle Cry is such a better theme, in my opinion, at least. Devil Sky or Battle Cry, one of those two themes. This new theme, I don't know what the hell it is. Now, granted, his entrance looks 10 times better, but it would have been so much better if they had added Battle Cry on there. Imagine Battle Cry with this entrance that we just saw now with Kenny Omega. Be dope. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this match is going to go hard, bro. This match is going to go crazy. Takeshita's theme is awesome. Takeshita's theme reminds me of a 90s Japanese wrestler, bro. I don't care. I mean, I know Takeshi's Japanese, but like, bro, the theme song it just reminds me of 90s Japanese rock music. Or like even 2000s tokusatsu. Yes, I am a tokusatsu fan. I was big into Power Rangers, also Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. So I know how good that type of music is, okay? Bro, this match is going to go crazy. This match is going to go crazy. The AEW International Championship. Why do we have an international and a continental? That just makes no sense. It literally makes no fucking sense. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bro, this match is going to go crazy. Okay. Come on. Bam, 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 bam. Both are fighting it out. Oh. Damn! Takeshi's crazy. There we go. Much better. Diving crossbody by Kenny Omega. If you guys just came into this live stream, we are reacting to the AEW Revolution. Please like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel. Right now, we got Kenny Omega versus Konosuke Takeshita for the International Championship. And I'm be honest, this match is gonna go hard. It's gonna go crazy. Both men are on the outside at the moment. Takeshi's gouging the eyes on Kenny. Oh. Covered by Takeshita and a kick out. Takeshita's in control at the moment. DDT by Takeshita. Bro, Don Callis, you bastard. You bastard. What a dick. Man, why are you handing him a headset? Takeshita is still in control. Don Callis put his hands on Mr. Kenny Omega. Kenny's on the apron. Kenny's on the top rope. Misses a crossbody. Oh, shit. Oh, kick by Takeshita. Damn, Takeshita got them evil eyes, bro. He's got those evil eyes. Kenny's trying to fight back. Kick by Kenny. Oh! Takeshita is crazy, man. Takeshita is absolutely crazy. I ain't the killer, but don't push me. Takeshita's grabbing a table at the moment. Rock the Casbah. Oh my God. Takeshi's going to pick Kenny up for the Blue Thunder Bomb through the table. Both men are on the apron. have to realize I'm a master enterprise and I have to be in school by 10. I'm Zen. Kenny has Takeshita up. This guy's going to go for the moonsault off the barricade. Oh, no, Takeshita push. Damn. Bam, 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 bam. Kenny's hurting. Kenny is hurting. Takeshita with a right hand cover and a near fall. Brainbuster by Takeshita, cover by Takeshita, and a kick out. Kick out. Put money in my mom's hand. Get my daughter this couch playing. Cause you don't need no money. It's not that shit. Z-Man in the chat. What's up, y'all? Hey, Callus. He's a hard-boiled egg in a suit. Oh, my God. That's so fun. Great to see you in the chat, man. Okay, crossbody by Kenny. Shot by Kenny Omega. Fireman's carry by Kenny. Moonsault. And actually hits the moonsault. Z-Man in the chat. Bet Christian walks out as world champ with the help of Lizardman or someone else when cashes in on Edge after he beats Death Rider Mox and that garbage. Well, yeah, the Death Rider bullshit is garbage. If there's anything that I can guarantee that can happen that will happen on this show is that the Death Riders will die a horrible death. They will die a horrible death. And I don't mean literally. I'm just meaning the storyline. The storyline will die. That is what I see happening. Hurricane Rana by Kenny. I predicted that earlier in the stream as well. I predicted that earlier. Don Callis is still interfering. Oh! Takeshita just hit a clothesline, sending both men out. Z-Man in the chat. I like Takeshita better than Omega. Wish would give him a world title push before Okada too. He's way overrated. I mean, I wouldn't call Okada overrated. Omega's not overrated either. Takeshita is fucking crazy. Like, some of the spots that this guy does is insane. Like he can land a wrestler on the head in the safest way possible, and it will still look menacing. That's how good Takeshita is. I believe Takeshita just hit a belly-to-belly on Kenny Omega on the floor. Now he's setting up the table. Okada, look, you may like him, you may not like him, but if there's one word that I can describe, I don't think Okada's not overrated. I don't think he's overrated. The reason why a lot of people considered him as the best wrestler in the world in Japan is because he was legitimately the best wrestler in the world in Japan at the time. He was New Japan's top guy. Same as Kenny. And people say the same thing about Will Ospreay. I am at the belief that, determining the best wrestler in the world is a subjective opinion. It is a subjective opinion, but at the same time, I mean, like, in terms of in-ring work, I do agree Will Ospreay is the best wrestler in the world. But in terms of drawing power, Will Ospreay is not. It's a very subjective opinion. Z-Man in the chat. I'd love to see, like, Kenny's intense blowout, his blonde or something live on pay-per-view to get all over. What? I don't even know what you're writing, bro. You're writing some wild shit. Leslie Jones is in the crowd at Revolution tonight. She was so funny during the Ricochet match. Oh! Takeshita just dropped Kenny on the upside down table. No fucking way. This guy is putting the table sideways. No way. Oh! Yo! God damn. See, that was what I'm talking about. That was what I was talking about. Takeshita is a fucking menace. This guy is crazy. God damn. What is up with you with the Ghostbusters, bro? Oh, you're one of those fans. Oh, come on, bro. Why are you accusing Tony Khan of free tickets? That's fucking stupid. Be honest, that's fucking stupid. Some midget comedian. Like, why would Tony Khan waste money and pay these people? If they would, they'd probably go for. They put that in public right now. Like, why would you say that? That's dumb. I'm sorry. With all due respect, that's a dumb comment. You are clearly an AEW hater than I see. I'm kidding. But, like, so far I saw Chaw from The Hangover in that big... Like, bro, I don't even know what you're writing. You're writing gibberish. You're writing gibberish. No disrespect. You're writing gibberish. Takeshita's in control. I love Takeshita. He's awesome. Yes, he is. He's the man. Bet Tony Khan paid them to be there or free tickets at least. No. Well, why would he do that? Both men are exchanging shots. Both men are doing the boo, yeah. Those shot exchanges. The exchanging of right hands. Wait, did you just say Tony Khan waste money? LOL, ha ha ha, Coke. On he paid so much money for so many awful jobbers on roster. What? Bro, I do not understand what you're saying. Bro, fix your writing, bro. Please. I have no idea what you're saying. You're saying so many things all at once, bro. Fix your writing, please. Takeshi's on a roll. Feed trigger by Kenny. Powerbomb. Knee by Kenny. Oh, kick out. Only way AEW hasn't gone out of business is because of Tony Khan and his billionaire dad who gave him billion. Again, fix your writing. I have no idea what the fuck you wrote. Yes, it's true that his family is funding AEW, but Tony's not a billionaire mark. Like, I mean, well, he's a mark, but like, I mean, some of the stuff y'all say about Tony, like with the coke head and shit, like, I think it's a little too far. Like, seriously, bro. I could imagine what holy shit, Takeshita hit a Blue Thunder Bomb. I liked AEW at beginning, but in last 3, yes, what? It's a joke. It's 20. Bro, I'm going to be honest. Look, listen. Everybody that compares AEW to WCW in 2000 never watched WCW in 2000. That's what I'm going to say that right here and right now. You have never watched WCW in 2000. I guarantee you that. AEW, look, the majority of AEW in terms of like television was not the best last year. It was pretty crappy. But in terms of pay-per-view, they were fantastic. But think about this. WCW, do you know who was at the helm of WCW back in 2000? Vince Russo. Vince Russo. He ran that company into the ground. You can't convince me that even AEW at their lowest point is worse than WCW in 2000. WCW in 2000 is the worst bits of wrestling television you will ever watch in wrestling history. The fact that we are comparing it to WCW in 2000 is ridiculous. Look, yeah, some of the decisions that Tony's made is not the best. And I think they have a PR problem. But in no way, shape, or form, they're like WCW in 2000. What are you talking about? WCW in 2000. Y'all never watched WCW in 2000. Okay, then you're an older fan than me. I've seen WCW in 2000. It's one of the worst bits of wrestling that I've ever seen. The Millionaires Club versus the New Blood. When they brought in Bischoff and Russo. I was there for that live, okay, I remember. The Millionaires Club versus the New Blood. Like when they were building up to bringing in Bischoff and Russo, they were acknowledging that they had some fucking issues. Like they would interview wrestlers on like the last Nitro before like April 10th, 2000, be like, "Oh, we're going to get WCW back on track." Like, why would you say that on your television show? You know what I'm saying? WCW was god awful. Bro, I'm here ranting about WCW. Meanwhile, we got a banger with Takeshita and Omega happening. Omega. Takeshita, oh shit. Oh no, Takeshita reverses the tombstone. That is kind of the worst looking tombstone. I'm not gonna. Oh wait, no, Takeshita got up. Never mind. Literally just planted Kenny down. Kick out by Kenny. Yes, Jeff Jarrett and Russo are bad. LOL. Jeff Jarrett never drew a dime. Jeff Jarrett never drew a dime. Knee by Takeshita. No, it's not on par with TNA in 2010. It's not on par with TNA in 2010. Like, AEW was not... Look, AEW was not that good. Kenny just kicked out at one. What? But that's fucking crazy. I'm here ranting about WCW, meanwhile this shit's going on. Okay, I won't compare WCW 2000, but it's on par with TNA like 2010. No, it's not. TNA 2010 was horrible. Watch TNA 2010. V-trigger by Kenny. Oh! Fight Forever chants by the crowd. I'll give AEW one thing. Their pay-per-views are always pretty good, but some Dynamite lately have been like WCW back in the day, and Collision, I don't even watch because nothing happens. It's point. Well, yeah, Collision is kind of pointless, but from what I've heard, Collision's actually been kind of hitting. The Vagrancy Horror, watch TNA 2010. No, I'm just replying to this comment on the chat. He's saying, like, he's comparing AEW to, like, TNA. AEW at its worst to, like, TNA in 2010. I'm like, bro, watch TNA in 2010. See how bad that shit was. See how bad that shit was. You don't have to watch it, but come on. It's dog shit. If you want to see how dog shit it is, you can watch it. You got Immortal. Like, fucking Abyss is, like, teasing 10-10-10 Immortal. And, like, on the go home to Bound for Glory, on the go home Impact, he's like, be prepared to be unemployed. Like, who the fuck talks like that? Bro, they had Abyss, like, they gave Abyss power. Like, what kind of shit was that? Oh, my God. Oh, Poison Rana. Kenny is the man. Kenny is the GOAT. Look at this crowd, bro. You got celebrities up in this bitch saying, yo, this is the shit. V-Trigger. V-Trigger. Don Callis. Oh, shit. Don Callis is interfering again. Takeshita. Oh, he tried to go for the Blue Thunder Bomb. Kenny countered. Oh! No! Takeshita with the roll-up. No, Kenny rolls back. Yo! Oh! Kenny just got the win. Kenny just got the win. Yo! Damn! Kenny is the international champion, y'all. Kenny is the international champion, y'all. Those last few minutes were fantastic, bro. Those last few minutes of that Takeshita, bro, this match was fantastic, bro. Don't get me wrong. But, bro, the last few minutes of this match was amazing. Kenny is the new international champion. Kenny is a singles champion again, y'all. Kenny is a singles champion, bro. Oh, now we gonna do some good shit. Z-Man and WCW 2000, yes, was bad storyline-wise, but B compared to... Wait, what? Was B's, but compared to their rosters, AEW is 80% jobbers without Tony wasting money on their bingo... Job. So is Kenny Omega a jobber? Is Will Ospreay a jobber? Is Swerve Strickland a jobber? Is Ricochet a jobber? I mean, those guys are not jobbers. I don't know what you're talking about. Now let's have that belt unification match. Yeah, they're going to go with Okada versus Omega. It looks like they ain't going to waste no time. Z-Man, Orange Pockets is an overrun joke that is just sad. Orange Pockets used to be a reason I used to hide being a wrestling fan when I was a kid and make some embarrassing. Bro, I'm sorry. If something is over, then it is over. If something is over, that means fans love it. Orange Cassidy, I don't give a shit what anybody says. Orange Cassidy can wrestle and he is marketable as fuck. And makes wrestling look bad. How does it make wrestling look bad? Why? Because he puts his hands in his pockets? The fuck? No. Orange Cassidy is awesome. The Vagrancy Horror. Are the jobbers in the room with us now? Z-Man, Orange Pocket. I love how this guy refused to call him Orange Cassidy. He calls him Orange Pockets. Marco Stunt. Lizard Man. Marco Stunt. Is he even still involved with AEW? Like, bro, why are we still talking about Marco Stunt? Like, y'all are mentioning people that, like, oh my, whatever. Kenny's a singles champion, y'all. That's all that matters. Like, he's calling everybody, like, the majority of the roster a joke, but, like, have you seen the main event scene? Adam Copeland, Jay White, Hangman Page, Swerve Strickland, MJF, Will Ospreay. They're making a star out of Kyle fucking Fletcher. This guy's becoming a fucking star, too. What are you talking about? Jobbers. It's like spitting in your face and calling rain. Oh, wow, you actually rhymed. Oh, sorry, Beast Mortos. They are a joke. Yo, hella celebrities are in this fucking crap. Bro, is that the girl from, what's her name? Heels? Or, yo, that's crazy. Kyle Fletcher. Yeah, bro, have you seen what they've done with Kyle Fletcher? Have you seen what they've done with Kyle Fletcher? They've molded this guy very well. Have you been watching the show? Like, they're laughing at me. Why? Because I think I said Kyle Fletcher's becoming a star. Yeah, he is. And speaking of Kyle Fletcher, the cage match is happening right now. You said Edge. It's not 2003. Yeah, I call him Edge because I hate the fucking name Cope. It's a stupid name. I call him Adam Copeland as well, but the name Cope is just dumb. I don't know why they changed his name to Cope. It's stupid. I still call him Edge. Yes, I said it. I call him Edge, and I don't care. You said Edge. It's not 2003. Well, he was injured for the majority of 2003. Fletcher is annoying, just like jobbers Jay White and Bang Bang. Dude, if you're calling Jay White a jobber, I question your fandom. Jay White is a main eventer. Come on. Come on. He's saying out here Jay White's a jobber. Edge, the Vagrancy, yeah, Edge is a better name. Cope is a garbage name. Like all the people that say like, oh, Will Ospreay, all he does is flips and stuff, bro. Osprey has psychology in his matches. You know what I'm saying? He can tell good stories, bro. He can tell good stories in the ring. Like, have you seen the matches that he's had with Kyle Fletcher? Have you seen the matches he has with Swerve Strickland? Have you seen the matches that he had with Bryan Danielson? Have you seen the matches that he's had with Kenny Omega? This guy can tell stories. Yeah, I agree. Adam Page is okay. You're just a hater, bro. You're just a hater. Adam Page. You're just hating for the sake, bro. Z-Man on the chat. You are just hating for the sake of hating. I'm being honest. You're just hating for the sake of hating. Osprey and Ricochet make it look so bad, so cooperative, and shit looks so fake. He's one of those boomer fans, bro. Like the Women's Royal Rumble fake. Dude, you really need to upgrade on your spelling, man. Your spelling and your writing skills, dude. I'm sorry, bro. You gotta fix that. Bruh, Kyle Fletcher's the shit. The vagrancy horror. Fake? Z-Man, I have some really bad news for you about wrestling, dude. Yeah, I agree. I have some really bad news for you. He said, like, he's calling everything fake, but he doesn't realize what he's watching. The fuck? The fuck? Adam Cole? That's what he's talking about. He's talking about Adam Cole. This guy's climbing yo, Kyle Fletcher, you crazy. Don't you know what pro wrestling is? No shit. No shit. Don't you know what kind of a question is that? Don't you know what pro wrestling is? Don't you know what pro wrestling is? That is true. Look, the whole MJF and Adam Cole storyline was fantastic. It was basically lightning in a bottle. It was fantastic. The reason why it failed was unfortunate. Both guys ended up getting injured. They tried to play out the storyline last year, it just failed miserably, so they ended it quickly. That's exactly what happened. It's real to me, damn it. I don't want to see it. It's still real to me, damn it. I don't want to see it. It's supposed to come off as real. Okay, yeah. You're right. But also, there's the entertainment factor of it. Yo, this entrance is fire. What in the fucking dubstep is this? Yo. Yo, this entrance is fire. Bro, that entrance was goated. I don't give a shit what anybody. That entrance was goated, bro. Make your way to the crowd and remember the sound. Yo, that shot is so fucking... Bro, whoever came up with the idea deserves a raise. Both men are standing on top of the cage. Just staring at each other, bro. Whoever came up with that idea deserves a raise. That shot is so fire. I've never seen that before. Yo, that is dope. Both men are literally standing on top of the cage across from one another. That is such a goated visual. That is a goated visual, bro. Z-Man's going on a rampage, bro. He's mad. Okay, here we go. Oh, they're going at it. They're going at it. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Damn, Hurricane Rana by Osprey. He's upset because he knows it's his bedtime, and if his mom catches him up late on a school night, he won't get to play Fortnite. Yo, that's crazy. You're crazy for that comment, bro. Boot by Fletcher. You crazy for that comment. Kyle Fletcher's scream is hilarious. Ah! 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 And Osprey be like, oh man, he tried to do the signature Osprey cartwheel shit. Not the cartwheel, but like the handstand, you know, normally. He tried to do that, but his legs got caught in the cage. Fletcher's in control. Bam. Oh shit! You gotta love Osprey, man. You gotta love Osprey. He's going for the Os cutter. Fletcher counters. Oh shit! He drove Osprey to the cage. It seems that he's gone. His mom must have caught him. That's so funny, bro. What is this mother? Ew, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? Osprey is bleeding from the head, and then Fletcher just he licks the blood from the cage. You nasty. You nasty. Fletcher is now brutalizing Will Ospreay. I'm getting over food poisoning and I do not need this right now. LOL. So far, what would you say was the best match tonight? Honestly, I mean, Revolution, again, is one of those shows where a lot of matches are crazy. I loved the Kenny Takeshita match. The opening match was fantastic as well. Osprey just hit a freaking springboard forearm on Fletcher, bro. That was an insane visual. Either the opening match, the Toni Storm versus Mariah May match, or the Kenny and Takeshita match. Honestly, it's very hard to decide. Plus, we got this cage match, and so far, this cage match is fantastic. Damn. Boom, 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 boom. Bro, the amount of celebrities, man, that are in rings that are in the front row are crazy. Chops by Will Ospreay. Ooh-ah. Holy shit, the chest of Kyle Fletcher is bleeding like crazy.
Some people are complaining about the blood usage, which is understandable. But, like, if you're going to have multiple matches, I don't have any problem with them having, like, 3 matches with blood. Like, I honestly don't give a shit. I don't mind. I know some people don't like that, but it is. I will admit, that's always been something that's been a pet peeve for me. It's been annoying when they always keep drawing attention to the crowd. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Oh. Both men are on the top. Oh. Oh my God. Osprey. Oh shit. He slingshot the shit out of Kyle Fletcher on the cage. Will Ospreay. How much you want to bet Mox is gonna bleed? You know for a fact Mox is gonna bleed in that shit. You just know it. You just know it. But the whole Death Rider shit, bro, needs to end, bro. Fuck that. Yo, the Death Riders are ass. Osprey is just battering the shit out of Kyle Fletcher right now. The Vagrancy Horror. Birds fly, fish swim, and Mox bleeds. LOL. Bro, it's like 11:03, and we're not even in the main event yet, man. Shit. What the fuck is Osprey doing? Damn! This guy just hit the spiral tap! Fucking spiral tap, yo! AJ Styles, bro. That was the spiral tap. I don't give a shit. That was a fucking spiral tap. That was a spiral tap. Moves that AJ Styles just does not do anymore because he's old. Shout out to AJ Styles, by the way. I don't mean any hatred towards AJ Styles. I love AJ Styles. He's one of the GOATs. But that was dope. Osprey's on the top. Oh. Oh. Damn!
Yo, what kind of power bomb is that? What kind of power bomb is that? Bro, the look on Fletcher's face right now, man. The look on Fletcher's face. Oh, shit. Osprey's getting up. Osprey's getting up. Osprey's up on both feet. This guy's just smiling. This guy's just smiling. Oh, he's going for them pump kick for them kicks. Oh, man, you nasty. You nasty. Bro, these guys are just exchanging kicks. Oh! Hidden blood. Oh, he runs into a kick. Oh, shit. Oh! You saw that DDT? Oh, brainbuster. Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay have such good chemistry. They really do. Mark Davis is coming in. Why the fuck is he opening up the cage? Oh, shit. Oh, hell no. Barbed wire baseball bat. Oh, man. Bro, this is not even the main event, bro. It's 11:10. It's not even the main event. Oh, my God. This show's going way too long. This guy got the whole United Empire headband. Oh my god. He got the United Empire armband. Osprey's like, fuck you. Oh! Ugh. What the fuck is this guy doing? Oh. He's jamming the armband in the mouth of Will Ospreay. Oh! Oh! Hidden blade. Stormbreaker. It's over. Mark Davis just interfered. Yo, Osprey's like, oh! Nah, no, bro. Osprey's going at the top of the cage. This motherfucker did a super Os cutter. How the fuck did this guy kick out? Osprey is wrapping barbed wire around his hand and his arm. This motherfucker's gonna hit the hidden blade with barbed wire. Imagine he hit the hidden blade off the top of the cage. What the hell is he doing? Is that a screwdriver? Oh, he's got the screwdriver. Oh! Oh!
Oh, he's going for the Styles Clash. Nope. Oh, kick to the gut. Inside cradle. Nope. Osprey reverses. Nope. Fletcher actually reverses. Brainbuster. Brainbuster on the chair. Holy shit. 1, 2. Kick out by Osprey. Kick out by Osprey. Fletcher got fuck, man. Damn. Stop. No. Ah! Yo! How the fuck did this guy kick out? Fletcher's at the top of the cage. What the fuck? Both are on top of the cage and both are headbutting each other. Shit. Both are on top of the cage. What is this guy doing? What is Will Ospreay doing? What? This guy just did a whole Spanish fly off the top of the fucking cage. How do you do that? Oh, he's not done. Osprey is not done.
Tiger Driver. Tiger Driver. Will Ospreay just won. Bro, so I tweeted this out. I tweeted this out. It's 11:12 and we still haven't gotten to the main event. This motherfucker right here, he replies back, it's only 8 in LA. I'm sorry, I'm from the East Coast. Yo, we really got the timeless Toni Storm match with Mariah May. Then we got Kenny and Takeshita, and then we got the cage match. Like, bro, all of that shit happened back to back to back. This company's crazy. Oh, no, he's limping. Oh, no. Okay, we got the main event finally. Finally. Actually, I have to go watch Queen of the Ring. I got to get me a ticket. Oh man, hold on a second. Let me grab something real quick. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Oh. Alrighty. We're finally in the main event, man. Show went way too long. But we did get great shit. Edge is making his entrance at the moment. I dig his attire. I dig his attire. The whole crowd in LA is just... I hope this match is good. I'm be honest. I hope this match is good. The whole crowd is singing his theme. All right, Jon Moxley's making his entrance. Jon Moxley's making his entrance.
Last minute predictions. I think Jon Moxley's going to drop the AEW World Championship tonight. It's time. This whole Death Rider shit has been a failure. I hate that fucking name, Cope. I hate that name, man. I hate it. It's such a shitty name. I'm sorry. It just is. Why is Moxley holding his case like that, bro? He's walking so... What is he doing? What are you doing? It's 11:35. I guarantee you this show's going to end at midnight. Watch. I like the color variety on Edge's tire. I dig it. Moxie just flipped him off. For those of you guys that are just joining our live stream, we've been doing for the past 3 hours our live reactions for AEW Revolution, and we're already in the main event. Jon Moxley versus Cope. Again, it's still a terrible name. For the AEW World Championship, I want to thank you all for coming to this live stream. Just to let you guys know, please like, subscribe, comment down below, push that bell for notifications, comment on the chat, and be on the lookout for more videos right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel. It is, of course, the channel in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. So please leave a comment on the chat. Let's do some interactions. Thank you guys for joining me on this live stream. Now let's react to this match. Ba 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 ba. Bam 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 bam. Put money in my mom's hand. Both are just fighting it out, and this crowd is dead. They've seen way too much freaking wrestling, bro. They're like, I'm done, bro. I just want to go home. I just want to go home.
Drop kick by Cope. Cope.
Mox is on the outside. This match is starting off very slow. Not going to lie. No cap. This match is starting off very, 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 very slow. Very slow. Bam, 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 bam. Bow, 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 bow. We are watching two great world champions. Typical Tony Schiavone's like, oh, this has been a great show, guys, right? I ain't gonna lie, man. This match is kind of boring. This match is kind of boring, bro. This match has been boring so far. I mean, it's only the beginning, but still. It's been boring. It's been boring. These pay-per-views go on way too long, man. I ain't gonna lie. No cap, man. These pay-per-views go on way too freaking long. Bam, 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 bam. Money in my mom's hand. Get my daughter this college playing because she don't need no money. Moxley's in control. Roll up by Cope. Oh shit, cutter by Mox. Hook, Shibata, and Samoa Joe. Interesting. They're all watching this match. The Impaler by Cope. The Vagrancy Horror is back in the chat, and he's asking, is Moxley bleeding yet? No, he's actually not bleeding, surprisingly. Is he actually? Hold on a second. No, he's not bleeding. No, he's not. I ain't gonna lie, though, this match is kind of boring. Especially after all the stuff that we watched prior. I mean, this match has been kind of boring. Now I'm actually starting to question whether or not, like, the women's match should have main evented the show. I feel like an idiot for not supporting that. Bro, it's almost midnight and I'm getting tired. And I only had 4 hours of sleep last night. Yeah, Joe Maddock. Let's just get to the angle already. I want to go home. I want to go home, bro. Sky's the Limit is such a good song. Cope is on the top rope with Mox. Superplex. The Vagrancy Horror. There's people on X trashing the women's title match for being too... I know. I think their argument is there's like way too much blood. Like multiple matches had blood in it. I think that's their argument. And on one hand, I kind of understand. Like, I 100% understand the overusage of blood because it's not special anymore. But at the same time, I mean, like, you know, what else did you expect? You know what I'm saying? This is AEW we're talking about. Like, they're going to go all out. It doesn't matter. Like, every blow off, like, they like, I know some creators say, like, oh, every blow off is like that. But, like, in wrestling, that's really the general consensus of a blow off. Like, in the WWE, what is the general consensus when it comes to a blow off? What match ends in a blow off? Like, what match is the blow off? The third match. And what is the blow off match for the WWE? Hell in a Cell. Like, you know, it's the same thing. It is what it is, you know? What did you expect? Like, what? Like, I don't understand why people were trashing the women's match. I thought it was really good. Edge speared Moxley on the outside. Like, I don't know why people are trashing that match. It makes no sense for them to trash it. You know what I'm saying? If there's any matches that you can trash, it's the tag match. It's other, like, matches that didn't need to be on this show. But aside from that, all of the main matches, I'm talking about Hangman versus MJF, Ricochet versus Swerve, Osprey versus Fletcher, the women's match, Omega versus Takeshita. I mean, those matches hit, man. Those matches hit. People are saying it's way too predictable, but which is understandable. I mean, sometimes predictability is not the best thing, but I mean, I didn't mind. I didn't mind with the outcomes on this show. Oh my God. Can we just get through with this match? I ain't gonna lie. This match has been pretty boring. Maybe it will pick up later, but this match has been pretty boring. Oh my God, bro. This show has been like over 4 hours. Money in my mom's hands. Moxley exposed the floor. Now he's picking up Cope. The Vagrancy Horror. I feel kind of bad for Mox and Edge having to wrap up this show, which, yeah, I know, I get it. Who knows, but maybe they can end with some sort of angle. If this match is the way it is and it ends with, oh shit, Mox just hit a stomp on Edge on the floor. But listen, if this match ends the way it ends, the way it is right now, arguably one of the worst AEW main events. I don't give a shit. You know, that's a terrible way to end your show. But I had this feeling that we're going to end in some sort of angle. Is it going to be some game-changing angle? No, it's going to be just a generic angle that happens, because you can't compare what happened last week with John Cena and shit. But still, I mean, you know, it is what it is. The match, I'm not going to lie, this match has been kind of boring. The crowd has been kind of dead. It's been really slow. I mean, I understand Edge is in his 50s, but I mean, I'm just not, I don't know. Oh my God. And the show went way too long. And the thing about, and the only side effect of having so many great matches on one show is that you're gonna, with having so many great matches on one show, you're gonna have a couple of stinkers. And unfortunately, that was the case with the main event. I was actually one of those people that said, of course, you know, Mox versus Cope is main eventing. Are you guys dumb? Now I honestly believe that the Toni Storm versus Mariah May match should have ended. It should have closed the show. I'm going to be honest. I'm starting to change my perception. Plot twist. Yuta comes out and helps. I swear to God, if Yuta comes in and helps Mox retain, I'm going to be pissed. Because we've been seeing the same thing for like months now. Like, we've been seeing the same thing for months. I don't want to be seeing that shit. Like, get over with the Death Riders crap. Like, seriously. It's been abysmal. The Death Riders have been abysmal. I'm sorry. I haven't been interested at all when it came to the Death Riders. At all. I would be too, yeah. I would, yeah. Everybody would be pissed.
Mox is applying the bulldog choke on Edge. Bro, can we just fast forward to the ending of this match? Like, seriously. Now Mox is arguing with the referee. Watch him hit the referee. He's going to hit the referee. Never mind. He's not. He is not. I mean, with or without a faction, I always thought Moxie was great. With or without a faction, in my opinion, Moxie's great. But I mean, has he kind of been held back, though? I don't know. Cope just knocked out the referee. Fuck. We're going to be doing some Death Rider watch. Oh, my God. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, my God. The same old fucking ending. I don't want to watch this shit. Here comes Yuta. What are you talking about? Yuta's coming out, or is there, or are you a little bit ahead of me? Come on, bruh. Something interesting, please. Give me something interesting. Moxie's getting chairs now. This guy's gonna... So Cope is... Oh, not Cope. Moxie's gonna hit the concerto now. I love how everybody's just standing up. Oh, shit. Okay. I feel like the match is starting to pick up a little bit. Oh, okay. I thought you were watching the show. Hey, I'm being sarcastic. I'm not watching it. I couldn't get it. I was like, yeah, he wrote, "Here comes Yuta." I'm like, oh, wait. Are you a little bit ahead of me? All right, back and forth by both men. Both knock each other out with the double clothesline. Okay, great. What else? What else is new? What else is new? Oh my God, the crowd is standing up. Fuck. Oh my God, here comes Yuta, bro. What the fuck are they gonna do now, bro? Oh my God. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my God. This is going to be the same fucking ending as before. Watch. This fucking company, man. This fucking company's retarded. They actually had Yuta hit the Puseko knee on Cope. Oh, no. Yuta actually came out. Yuta actually came out. And he didn't turn babyface. He went right back to Mox. Now he's giving the briefcase to Mox. Oh, my God. We've been given the same old shit, bro. It's been a while since I've said same old shit, but this is the same. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Wait. Jay White's coming in. Okay. Jay White's coming in. He's beating the shit out of Yuta.
It's not like we haven't seen that before. Jay White just accidentally hit Edge with the case. He meant to hit Mox, but Moxley ducked. Yuta now is beating down on Jay White. What the fuck is happening? I swear to God if Moxley wins like this. I swear to God. Oh, no. Okay, he kicked out. He kicked out. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, great. Okay. It is not the same old fucking ending. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I am not, bro, I'm not blaming you at all, man. I'm not blaming you at all. What are you talking about, man? I'm not taking the blame for that. Moxley's now. Oh, shit! Oh, shit. He was right there. 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 Again, I'm making a bold prediction right now. Cope is leaving as the AEW champion, or we're guaranteed a new champion. That is what's going on right now. All right, Edge is riling up the crowd right now. Yo, this thing's bothering me. He's riling up the crowd. Second spear on Jon Moxley. Oh, he's going to go for a third. He's going for a third. Okay. He's going for a third. Third. Edge with the third spear. What the fuck? Oh, no! It's Christian! Christian! He's signing his fucking name on a contract! This motherfucker! No! Oh, he kicked out! He kicked out! He kicked out! It's kicked out! Oh, Moxie's coming in. Oh, shit. What the hell's going on? There's no way we're getting cash in, and there's no way Christian is not walking out as champion. What a lame fucking ending. This company is so fucking retarded. How do you have Christian Cage? Listen, how the fuck do you have Christian Cage cash in and fail? This company is so stupid. They fucking had Moxie retain.
They had Moxley retain. Why the fuck do you troll your audience like that? Y'all are so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Like, seriously. This company's fucking retarded, bro. Okay, Swerve just did a whole ass crossbody on Jon Moxley. Why do you gotta ruin a moment like that, though? Like, oh, you want the people to go home happy. How do you fail a cash in, bro? You get. So it's going to be Jon Moxley versus Swerve Strickland. That's going to be your main event for Dynasty next month. I don't mind it. I'm just saying, like, you could have easily done Christian versus Swerve. I wouldn't have a problem with that. Like, you really had to ruin a moment like that? Like, what the fuck? Yo. Jon Moxley actually retained. Why the fuck do you do a cash-in? Excite the whole fucking audience. Only for Christian to fail. Like, what is that? What is that? No, like, literally, what is that? I don't know, man, bro. This company's so brain dead sometimes. Like, seriously. How the fuck? Like, you cannot defend that shit. You can literally not. Don't defend bullshit. Don't defend stupidity. How do you bring out Christian? Christian comes out. He cashes it in. He's a heel, I know. But the whole crowd is excited like, oh my God, he's coming out. He's going to cash in. He comes in. It becomes a three-way. Bro, they could have done the best possible moment. Bro, the opportunity was in the palm of their hands. The opportunity was literally in the palm of their hands, bro. In the palm of their hands. And they just fumbled it so badly. Like, how? How do you fumble something so simple? Like, it was right there. Like, are you serious right now? Some people are like, oh, but Christian, Moxley and Swerve is the bigger match for Dynasty. Okay, yeah, I get it. But at the same time, I mean, Swerve has history with Christian. Christian can have a short run with the title and you can take the belt off fucking Christian. And Swerve can ride high with the AEW Championship. Fuck all this Death Rider bullshit. I'm so done with the Death Rider. Bro, this angle started off so promising. It started off so promising with them suffocating Bryan Danielson. Bryan got suffocated for this. Ask yourself that. Bryan got suffocated for what? For nothing. For bullshit. How do you fumble something so easy? It's mind-boggling to me. Like, this was their chance to kill the Death Rider shit. This was their chance. That was literally, this was their chance to kill the Death Rider shit. But they were like, nah, let's drive away more of our audience. Fuck it, fuck our fans. Fuck them. We're gonna shove the Death Riders down their throats. What the fuck? Yo, this company is so stupid. This company is dumb. I said it. And I got all these fat neckbeard fans getting mad at me. You're just a hater. The fuck was that? Oh my God, this company, bro. I can't stand, bro. This is the type of shit I'm talking about. This is the type of shit. We basically got the same ending with every pay-per-view main event. Like since Full Gear. Like Full Gear, Wrestle Dream. Well, not Wrestle Dream was where he murdered Danielson. But like we got the same endings with Full Gear, World's End, and now Revolution. What is the end goal? Like, I have to ask, like, what was the end goal for the Death Riders? Like, seriously, what was the end goal? Because last time I checked it, there is no end goal. Like, the Death Riders are just there. They're just there. How do you fumble? You have Christian, like, what? You have Christian coming out. Everybody's getting excited. Like, oh my God, Moxley's gonna drop the title. Nope. He passes out due to the bulldog choke by Jon Moxley. Like, if you're gonna have an angle like that, at least have the cash and be fucking successful. How stupid can you be? Who is writing this shit? I swear. Who is writing this shit? Who? Who is writing this shit? This bro. And this show was great, bro. I'm not denying here and saying, I'm not sitting here and saying that this show was bad. This show was fantastic. From a match quality, bro, this show was fantastic. It's just this fucking main event. Number one, this main event was boring as fuck. This main event was boring. It was boring. Cope versus Jon Moxley. It was boring. This match. This match was boring. And you could have easily saved this match by having Christian successfully cash in. But no. We were like, fuck that angle. Fuck that. Let's just shit all over the match again. I mean, the match was already shit. Let's add some more shit to the match. That is what we saw. I don't understand. Like, the vagrancy horror on the chat. The most important part of any show is the story. Of the story is the ending. Yeah, it's the ending. Imagine the reaction if Christian actually pinned Edge. or pin Moxley. It would have been crazier if he pinned Edge. It'd be way more dramatic because they have history together. Fuck Moxley. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about Moxley at this point? And this is coming from the biggest Jon Moxley fan. Bro, I am a huge fan of Jon Moxley. I am. But goddamn. Goddamn, bro. You decided to shit all over the audience again and have Moxley retain. Because, this Death Rider shit is actually good. No, it's not! No, it's not! It's ass! This Death Rider shit is ass! This is ass, bro. The Death Riders have been ass for months. ASS. You can add another S on there. It's ass. This ending was ass. What the fuck? What the fuck was this ending, bro? What was this? I can't stand this company, bro. You wonder why AEW is in the doghouse right now? It's because of shit like this. And you wonder why people are gravitating towards the WWE? It's because the product is actually fucking good. How do you fumble something so easily, bro? How do you fumble something so simple and so easy? Oh my God. Like, seriously, bro. This is the third pay-per-view in a row where the main events have been dog shit. Full Gear's main event. I mean, the ending was great, but the match itself was ass. World's End, bro. Long story short, I didn't even order World's End. I was barely excited for the Continental. Like, the Continental Classic was great, but I was not excited. Bro, I did not buy that pay-per-view. I bought this pay-per-view last minute. Now, granted, I was excited for the show regardless, but still. Like, the main events, bro, ever since Full Gear, the main events have been dog shit. Like, seriously, the main events involving the Death Riders have been ass. Like, they've been horrible. This match was this match sucked. This match sucked. It was ass. You could have easily had saved that match if Christian had successfully cashed it in. But no. You had to have Moxley retain. Like, why? What is the end? What? You're going to build up to Darby Allin? Bro, Darby Allin's over in fucking Mount Everest right now. No, not fuck Darby. I love Darby. But, like, dude, you got Hangman over there. Hangman should be the world champion right now. Hangman should be the world champion. That guy's like the face of the company right now. Have you seen the body of work that Hangman has been doing? Hangman should be the world champion, not Jon Moxley. What? Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Oh my God. Like, this company is they have to be the people running this show have to be the dumbest people imaginable. Something so simple as doing an angle like this to close this show could have easily brought in people to Dynamite on Wednesday. Easily, bro. But no, we had to have Moxley retain. Like, it would have been one thing if Moxley retained with no cash and no nothing. I mean, it still would have sucked. Don't get me wrong. But the reason why I'm pissed is they had Christian go out and actually cash in his contract. They've been building that shit for months. For months. Only to lose. Like, what? How do you do that? You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, how do you fumble something so simple? These people are so inept. These people are creatively bankrupt. Like, are you serious right now? Like, it's so stupid. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. This was one of the worst main events I've ever seen. One of the stupidest things I've ever seen on a pay-per-view. How do you have a cash-in and you fail? Like, you remember back in 2017 when Baron Corbin cashed in? I think it was like the Go Home SmackDown. He won Money in the Bank, and he actually failed his cash-in on the Go Home SmackDown before SummerSlam. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, not that I'm saying I'm comparing Christian Cage to Baron Corbin. I mean, Christian Cage is leagues above Baron Corbin. Baron Corbin always got that go away heat, but like, I don't know, man. Bro, this pay-per-view was so good. And coming in, you know, and I'm going to be honest, I feel kind of stupid. I feel kind of stupid because everybody was complaining about how the women's match didn't main event the show, about how Toni Storm and Mariah May didn't main event the show. You know, it should main event the show. Why is Cope and Mox main eventing the show? And I was one of those people that was actually against that idea. I was like, Cope versus Mox is the main event because it's for the World Championship. It's the main event. I look so stupid for that now. AEW made me look so stupid because I defended bullshit. Now I'm literally coming on this live stream and saying, yeah, Toni Storm versus Mariah May should have main evented that show. Because it should have. I know, bro, you guys may look at me and you're probably like just like laughing at the top of your lungs, but like, bro, you can't fix stupid. You just can't. You can't. This company's fucking stupid, bro. Like, how do you do something like that? Christian Cage winning the World Championship would have been the best fucking ending to this pay-per-view. The best fucking ending to this pay-per-view. Like, literally, it would have been the best ending to this pay-per-view. But we decided not to because, I don't know, we still have faith in the Death Riders. I don't know, bro. There's no end goal with the Death Riders. Oh, it's Darby Allin. Well, Darby Allin's not here right now. Oh, it's Hangman. Well, Hangman's doing something else. What is the end goal? AEW had the perfect opportunity to put the Death Rider shit to bed because they know it's a failure, but they decided not to because they're incompetent. That's why. They are incompetent. They had the perfect opportunity to have Christian Cage win the AEW World Championship and close the show on a high note. But instead, they made Christian Cage look like a fucking dumbass. Had him go there and cash the shit in. Cash his contract in during the match, making it a triple threat. Almost a month to the, almost a whole, almost 10 years to the day, I believe. Like almost in a couple of days, it's gonna be 10 years since WrestleMania 31. WrestleMania 31. You know, remember when Seth Rollins came in and he made it a triple threat? Yeah, they were gonna do an angle similar to that. They could. This was the perfect opportunity to crown Christian Cage as the AEW World Champion. Bro, he didn't even need to have a long title reign. He could have had a short title reign, and he would have faced Swerve Strickland, who, by the way, Christian Cage has history with, and drop it to Swerve at Dynasty, and then we'd be off to the races. Why do you gotta AEW always has to complicate themselves. They really do. They always. They always have to complicate themselves. And this is why a lot of people are driving away from the show. One minute you think they're going to do, like, they're doing something great, but then another like the second moment comes in and then they just fucking fumble the bag. And that's what they did here. Like, it's literally the stupidest ending I've ever seen to a pay-per-view. Like, literally, last week we saw one of the greatest endings to any wrestling, not even WWE, any wrestling pay-per-view. We saw one of the best endings with John Cena turning heel. A once in a generational moment. And then a week later, knowing that nobody was going to give a shit because everybody was talking about John Cena, and people still are talking about John Cena because he is the fucking talk of the town right now. Like, you would think AEW would try to do something to at least not combat it, but like not even rival it. Like, you can't rival the John Cena. You just can't. You cannot compete with that. You cannot compete with the John. You just can't. But at least do something that is intriguing and has the viewer invested. But no, they did something that just pissed off the audience even more. They pissed off their existing audience even more. I don't know, man. I really don't know. This company is just dumb. It is dumb. If there's anything that we've learned from this whole show is that AEW is fucking stupid. AEW is fucking stupid, and they really have no idea what they're doing. Like, how do you have Christian Cage cash in and fail? What? That was dumb. I think I'm going to be done ranting right now. I'm done ranting. This shit. I'm about to end the stream anyway. Like, this show was amazing. Like, I really enjoyed the show primarily from the match quality, but this main event, man, really brought the show down. I hate to say it. This main event was arguably one of the worst main events that I've ever seen from an AEW pay-per-view. And look, AEW pay-per-views are still great, but the last two main events were shit. And this main event was dog shit too. Well, yeah, this is going to be the end of my stream, guys. That was my long rant on what transpired in this main event. But I appreciate you guys for all being live, being on this live stream with me. I really appreciate it. We had a lot of fun. The next time we're going to be live is Wrestle Frickin' Mania. Now, John Cena, I believe, is going to be advertised for the March 17th Raw. I'm contemplating whether or not I should be going live during that show. I'm not sure because I have a lot of other stuff going on, but guaranteed the next time I'll be going live on this channel is going to be WrestleMania Nights 1 and Night 2. It's going to be a crazy, crazy, crazy 2 nights. I hope to see you guys all there. But in the meantime, check out all my videos right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel. Please like, subscribe, comment down below. Push that bell for notifications. I mean, look out for more videos right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the freaking referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications. And as always, it is yours truly, Flamin' Ricky DeRays, signing out. I'll see you guys all later. Peace.